Hello and welcome. How are we all doing? I hope we're all having a good day so far. Oh, Max, you little shit. Come on. Asshole. Hang on, that music's a little bit loud. Give me a second. Oh, that's off. How are you doing, Max? Good to see you. I hope you guys are doing well. Carly, how are you doing? Oh, God, I'm being a little bit slow today. Well, great. Guess I'm not doing anything for a while because I'm stuck in the net. Thanks, Max. As if we didn't struggle getting progress done already. Oh, man. Hope you're both doing well. Okay, so I've done things are calm for now. Awesome. Glad to hear it. So I've done a few changes to this since we've last looked at this. I'm just going to disable these for now. Tired already in bed? That is fair. That's kind of vibes. It's been a long week. I'm alright. A little bit tired like you. It's been a long week. First week back at work and everything like that. Weather's been a little crap. We got hit with like -5, -6 a few days ago. And we've still got weather warnings. So it'll be interesting to see what we get over weekend. Not too bad by that. Not too bad. Not too bad. English. Wow, you're only 7 minutes in. You're already fucking up. That's got to be a record. But yeah, not bad. So I'm going to start this. And now you guys can join. So I have done a little bit of work. So if we run this. And you guys do ! Join in chat. It now adds villagers with your guys' names on it. Like, we're still using the scene view. I haven't actually set the game view itself up. But you can see we've got our fortress. We've got our villager. Like, here's the little Materies coil one. Collecting wood. Gathering that. I fixed the inventory issues that I was having. If we come back over to our village manager, we can see how much of each resource we've got. Hang on. There we go. Max, we got a Maximus. Hang on, I'm going to get my laptop off so we can get looping in. Is that going to be long enough? No, never mind. Okay, unplug it. Yeah, so if we bring looping in, I nearly typed looping's name in then. That's not going to work. Yeah, we're bringing looping in. And yeah, you still can't catch him, Max. Like, come on, he's taunting you. He's taunting you. I'm knocking everything over now. This was a mistake. Yeah, you know what? No, I can stay back over there. That was a bad idea. Don't bring in the laptop. Focus on your desktop. Definitely a record for Screw You Materies already as well. So you can see, like, my guy's collecting wood, Max is collecting stone, Looping will be collecting metal. He's got a bit of a distance to go over there. Oh, wait, no. He's going... Oh, no, it's Max going over here for stone. My bad. So, yeah, we've got these different resources. These do slowly count down. The zones will spawn more as needed. So that's all done. We can track how many resources we have. So yeah, we're making some progress. There is a cap right now. There can only be 10 villagers in the base. The reason for this is the idea is, as well as building new buildings, you'll have to level up buildings. And leveling up the buildings will increase the benefits that you get from them. So our main building here, the fortress, this controls our villager cap. So at the moment we have 10, but as you level it up, the idea is you'll be able to have more people from chat join at any one time. At the moment it's 10 because it's arbitrary. Most of the values in this game are going to be arbitrary. Balancing will come later once I've got more implemented. I'm able to work around with it a little bit more. But I don't think we're likely to run into this issue anyway, because we're not likely to have that many people join from chat while we're testing. But it means we can play around with it. We can play around with it a little bit. So in time, like your guys can die. because we'll have raiders coming in attacking the village. So that's going to be the main aim of the game: defend the village, see how long you can last. But for now, you don't need to worry about that. You just get to chill, gather resources. And tonight, I've already made a bit of a start, but I'm going to try and do a little bit more on the construction system. I'm still trying to figure out some of the tasking for that in terms of how to get the game to allocate people, to allocate the villagers to do different tasks. I've got maybe a rough idea on how I'm going to do it, but it's going to take some time. That's still going to take some time. It's not going to be a simple system. That going to need a little bit of fine tuning. No likely alliance, Lupa and Maximus together. I know, right? Man, this is a rarity. This never happens. The two of them having a truce. Oh, since when did the moon turn blue, eh? So, yeah. Well, the ideas I've got, I was having, while I was out of town, I was having a bit of a think on some of the added buildings that we can add to, like, increase benefits and stuff like that. So some of the things I was thinking is we'll have resource buildings. So I've made like a little wood mill building that I had up earlier. I'll talk about that in a bit. But a resource building for one of each 4 resources. These can be built nearer the zones so that villagers don't have as far to travel to drop off each resource. I was also thinking, let's see, what was I thinking? Having like a farm, and having a farm and increase its level will increase like how the maximum health villagers can have. Doing things like archery ranges and barracks to improve like the damage. Armed units get architect's hall to increase the building health. Maybe another thing like a blacksmith that or something similar to increase like the speed of villagers. So like various different buildings that will be able to bring in benefits to improve like villager stats and stuff like that. So that's the general gist. We've still got a while to go before that. But we're getting there. You can start to see a little bit about how some of it's coming together. So at some point, and we may make a start on this today, I don't know. I need to actually get the game camera sorted out because this bit here. Ooh, thank you so much for the tea time, Carly. Appreciated. This here is the actual game view. Right now, this is the developer view. We can look at this because we're doing it in Engine. But if you're to play the game itself, this is what you can do, and you can't see anything, you can't interact with anything. And that's a bit of a problem. So at some point, I need to actually set it up so that the player can move the camera around. And I want to make it so that it's kind of like an RTS, so kind of like Age of Empires, if anyone's seen that. So that you can like select buildings, select units, see what they're doing, and like what the benefits they give are. And then I want to add some side tabs that you can minimize or open. And these will show things like the villages you've got, maybe list them by task, see what buildings you've got, time until the next raid, that kind of thing. Like just building it up from there. But that's all stuff for the future. None of this is saved, so every time I like stop playing, it is gonna like lose the progress and it would start again if I was to replay. But it means like you guys get to feel a little bit more included as we're going along with the dev process. Any time that I like play the game, we can bring you guys in a little bit. Here we go. Look at this. Maximus is quite happy over here. He's about to bring us another load of stone. How much have we got so far? Yeah, we got 230 wood. We got 80 stone, 90 metal. The metal spawned a little bit closer, so it is a little bit easier there. I have tweaked the zone spawning as well, so we get some more resource zones. I also made it so that some of the resources spawn closer to start with, at least a few of them. Clearly we could fit more resources on the map, but I won't be able to add like other things to a random generation. That's all stuff to come later on. Another thing I want to be able to do, actually, is... I don't know if I've even got the script open. Here we go. I do. Is, right now, all the terrain is green. It's just all completely green. Which is, like... it works, but I want to be able to mix it up a little bit. So, I want to use this... Like, this is a reference. And this bit of code, like, loops over all the terrain data, all the vertices and stuff like that. So I want to use this to, like, change the color of the terrain at different locations. For the most part, we'll keep it green.
A challenge for me? All right, then, I'll humor you.
Never gonna
I yield. You've obviously got something in that head of yours. Turns out you're not a total loss as a ranger.
Seriously, Lakea, you lost to Max? Max? Not even after multiple fights, he beat you in one go. Oh. I don't know. Has she got you on the mast? I feel like that was more luring you into a false sense of security at this point. Oh god, what? I don't know. What was I implying? What was I implying? Oh man. Anyway, so I've stopped that, haven't I? I have. So let's re-enable these. So this over here is going to be our next building. I mean, come on. Lakea is meant to be like Chief Ranger. She's meant to be like my right-hand person, you know? After me, she should be the top up there. Hey, DevilishJADE, good to see you. Hope you're keeping well. What new crimes are you up to today? None. Don't know what you're on about. Me do crimes? Nah. Hope the weekend's treating you well. Don't worry, you will have plenty of chance to judge my code. My code is becoming a bit of a mess already. It is not taking long. It is not taking long, and it's only going to get worse because, like, I'm trying to figure out some more complex problems that I've not had to try and figure out before. So it's gonna get fun. It's gonna get fun. But hey, on the upside, Jade, on the upside, if you do !join, you can now join the game. That's gotta count for something, right? That's gotta count for something. Sure, come on, that's gonna give me some bonus points, right? Right, Mrs. Pierre? See, there we go. We got Jade. What's she doing? She's collecting wood. I should know what she's doing because I know how the algorithm works for assigning villager tasks. So I'm going to be getting stone. There we go. It literally goes through in order. Right now. Yes. Yeah. I've done this a couple of times or a few things, but for now it's fairly simple. All it's doing is connecting to Twitch chat and listening for any chat messages that start with an exclamation mark. It considers those a command, and so if it's starts with an exclamation mark, it runs it against the command list, which right now the only command is the join command, which creates a villager with your name on it. I know, right? Fucking hell! I need to screenshot this. Hang on, I need to screenshot this. This never happens. This needs to go on this needs to go on my wall. Hang on. Here we go. I need to print this off. Would you be willing to sign this for me, Jade? I need to remember this forever. Frame it on the wall. Have a golden frame. Hell yeah. So yeah, it's coming along. Congratulations, it'll never happen again. Exactly why I want to print it off. I've got to print it off now. Oh, why did it open that tab? That's not what I wanted. That's why I couldn't find the bloody thing. So, yeah, we've got a little bit coming in. You guys can join the game. It'll add villagers in. We can only have up to 10 villagers so far. We will be able to have more later, but we've got to sort out the villager tasking system and be able to get building upgrades in there. But the villagers will come in, and right now they'll gather resources for us and run through all of that. So we will take it for the time being. For now, I'm going to look at getting this woodcutters implemented. So that we've got a second building. We'll just manually place it for now. We need a couple of things for this, really. Yeah, we're going to need a couple of things. Yes, you can only have one villager at once. So once you've joined, that's it. You won't be able to join again. It does store a list of usernames. So unless you go and change the name of your Twitch account during the stream, you're not going to be able to rejoin. The idea is once like we've got the raiding system in and raiders will come and attack and that, your villager may die, but you're not going to be able to respawn. So you're only going to have so many like potential villagers because it's going to be a wave defense. So it's how long can you last? So you really want to try and get your villagers as strong as possible and your defense as high as possible. I may implement stuff later on with if people get knocked out, maybe you can bring stuff in. I mean, if you want to log into my Twitch chat and watch my stream on 70 different tabs and give me like 70 different viewers, I'm not going to complain. I don't think Twitch will register it. I think it'll only register it as 2 views at max. But still, I'm not going to complain. It would be nice to be able to give it a more test run. I did test this out with like 300 AI agents, and it surprisingly ran pretty well. Anyway, so woodcutter. Let's get this in. We'll get that off. Oh, how did I can't spell wood. I can't spell wood. I got no wood, guys, because I can't spell it. Yes, come on, reload, just because I deleted the script. Come on, get your shit together. Yes, it's definitely wood. Definitely that form of wood. Absolutely. Yes, very much so. Totally the innocent kind of wood. You can't hit what you can't see. Easy pickings now. So you didn't beat Looping in one go. I mean, he is pretty badly injured, so come on, Looping, get your shit together. But you didn't beat Looping in one go. Right, what am I doing? Furballs. That was my favourite cloak. I do need to re-record these lines. I really need to re-record these lines. Right, have that inherit from building base here. Got building base here. We still got fortress over here. Yeah, we'll want village manager on all of them. That makes sense. Just, or what, Carly? Or what? Nothing you can do to make me shut up, and even if you could, it would make for a very boring stream. So good fucking luck with that. Oh. I will remember to make the bosses tougher at some point. I could literally do it right now. We're on a coding stream. Damn it, I nearly said colliery. Fucking hell, Materies. It's not been that long of a week. Bugger me. I still haven't set up the stealing sword expression either. I keep forgetting about that. Yes, words. Tell me about them. They're fucking difficult. Leave me alone. Anyway, so we got the woodcutter fortress here. Let's see. So, what was the woodcutter gonna increase? I think that was gonna increase how much wood they could carry per go. Oh, but that's gonna need me reworking the inventory. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later on. Let's just get it set up. Be right back in 10 minutes. Go check on Jasmine. No worries. Absolutely check on her. I hope she's doing well, bud. Hope she's doing well. Right. Anyway, so let's get everything on here. So we want the woodcutter script. which is now inheriting from building base. So we've got all of the entities. How much health should this have? I feel like Fortress should have a lot of health. So let's maybe up that. Overrides applied to all. Woodcutters, a little bit lower. Not as big of a building. It's a bit of a shit model, but it's meant to be low poly as well. So, what else? Accepts resources. We want to add another one there. This one only wants to accept wood, though. Unlike the fortress building type. Oh, I called it a lumberjack there. Fuck me. Hang on. Let's rename it. Going back to my enums, I'm changing that. Building type. Wood. Cutters. Right, there we go. Now we're going to change that to woodcutters. There we go. Level, that will default to 1 anywhere at start. Right, what else do we need from here? Still got mesh reps, so we need nav mesh obstacle and box collider. Okay, let's add the nav mesh obstacle. And that is nowhere near big enough. That small green ball, yeah, that's not gonna do. That's not gonna do. Alright, there we go. The Y, we go. Let's lift it a bit. I think that'll do. It's not like we have anything flying over it. We should probably make it a bit bigger. Just probably bring that out a little bit more, actually. Center. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. People can walk under that bit, but like this, that roughly captures the dimensions. I think that roughly captures the dimensions. Right. Okay. So that's our nav mesh obstacle. The next, we're gonna need the trigger collider. So let's get another box collider on that. Box collider. This is going to want to be even bigger than our current one. A little bit there. Okay. And let's get our center to be the same as what it is for the rest. 7, 7, 2. Okay. Now this is going to want to be bigger. Because this is what detects if things are close enough to interact with our building. Now let's just doink that to be a little bit big. There we go. So now if you're close enough, you can use that to interact with our little woodcutters thing here. Do we need anything else? I don't think we... I know it's still white, it needs colours. I was kind of starting on that, but I cannot be arsed with trying to battle with this on stream. I'm still trying, like, maybe in a bit, but right now, I'll come back to this. Because it's the first time I'm doing, like, UV mapping in this way. So, let's see, so we've got all of that. I think we can prefab that now. So let's go back to our building prefabs. Woodcutters. Right. So now if we delete... oh wait, did we add a... No, there's no tag on these. Okay, good. If we do that... Okay, now we're going to have some chat participation. I only need one person necessarily, but more people can do it. Someone type exclamation mark join for me. I could do it. Let's get you lot involved. We are going to test if we were to bring in the woodcutters building and add it to our buildings list in the village manager. Will our worker drop off wood at our... It might be a little bit... Might be a little bit... hang on. Yeah, let's maybe get periods a little bit further away from the fortress. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Right. If we put this here now, and we'll bring it on the fortress, then we want to bring our woodcutter here. Woodcutters. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. It only works where it's in lowercase. Jade already finding bugs in my code. Yeah. That is, I should have thought about that, shouldn't I? I should have thought about that. Hang on, where's my scripts? Which commands? I cannot be asked to deal with regex. I cannot be asked to deal with regex. Right. Command equals command dot to lower. There, that'll do. I am gonna have to restart the game now. I hate regex. It is really powerful, and I should get like more familiar with it. But I hate regex. It's such a nightmare. Right. Okay, let's try this again. If someone wants to join now, we'll give this another test run. So woodcutters there and there. Right, there we go. Jade is in. Oh, I don't know if the fortress is still gonna be closer. Oh, Max is in. He's gonna go get some stuff. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna join. I'm gonna join. Hey, there we go. Getting a little bit confused there. No, yeah, okay, Jade figured it out. I don't know why she got a little confused, but she seemed to have figured it out. We got the wood. We got the wood. Come on. Why are you slowing down? There we go. Yeah, she's, okay. Well, it's working. It's working. We'll take it. We'll take it. I can fine tune it later on. I mean, we still got to deal with like building spawning and all of that. Okay. Okay. That's fine then. That's fine. Right. Right. More wood needed, my lord. So that's that done. Now, for our next one, I'm going to leave that running so we can see what that does. I'm going to steal a model from one of my old Game Jam projects. If I can remember which one it was. I think, was it Cam Jam 24? I think it was this one. Let's have a look. Looks about... Yeah, this was right. Right, construction.blend. I say steal. It's literally my own work. It is literally my own work. Like, come on, guys. Give me a break. It's like when back at university, I got told I couldn't reuse my own work on an assignment because that would be plagiarizing myself. That was honestly one of the most stupid things I have ever heard. Absolute bullshit, that. Plagiarizing your own work. I totally understand plagiarizing someone else's work, and I get that, I agree. But, like, come on. Your own work, seriously? That's being, I would say reusing your own work, if it's applicable, is smart. Like, whatever. We're allowed to use that? Yeah, because it makes sense. If it's suitable for a task. Literally, in software engineering, and Jay will, like, know what this is, but it's like, it's like a lot of object-oriented programming, stuff like that, follows a concept called modularization, which the whole idea is that your code is generic so that you can reuse the same piece of code multiple times over. Because if you've already produced a bit of code to do a task, why keep rewriting code to redo that task? And yet the university literally was like teaching the opposite. It can be against the rules, whatever, but it's not plagiarizing. Yeah, I would still argue it's daft to have it against the rules, but like at least that would make more sense. To call it plagiarizing, to say you're plagiarizing your own work, that's beyond stupid. I can see an argument for having it against the rules, as much as I disagree with it. But to call it plagiarizing, I would say is just factually incorrect. I don't understand how you can plagiarize your own work. That's stupid. Oh, man. Right. Okay. So leave that running. So this model here, I whipped up during a game jam. So this is going to be one of our little construction pads. So we're not going to buildings just pop up randomly. When they first get put down by the game, it's actually going to put down this to start off with. And then a villager is going to go over there. It's going to build, a villager will build the building. And once that is constructed, it'll pop up into the building we're expecting it. Yeah, I know. I keep trying to like turn away or whatever so that like it doesn't. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Poor VTuber Studio does not know how to handle me taking a drink. Like there, it was fine because it just lost tracking for a while and went back to default position. But then, nope. Other times it's like, no, I'm going to try and figure it out, but I'm just going to like zigzag all over the place. Anyway. Wait, really? It was saved in 4.2? Huh. Don't know that. Did not know that. Okay. Anyway, so. We got that. We're going to want to... we're going to have to UV map this as well. Oh, fine. This one shouldn't be difficult to UV map. I think we've already got... If we go to... let's go to shading. Right, time for a colour change. You're getting beaten black and blue, buddy. Oh, come at me. Come at me. I'll take you all on. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ah, never mind then. Max is after revenge for Lakea coming after him, and the ship is a bloody... Oh, fuck me. Never mind. Anyway. Loser! Once I get out of this net, Max, you've had it. You've had it, you little shit. Right, on that. Smart UV on that. There we go. Boom. Image open. Oh. What I have to do. I can't be having it all without building. Okay, bring that down. So, some of these are gonna be awkward. I don't overly know how I'm going to do some. They get. Oh, that's not okay. I can go over here. Get the Hey, yes, we can. That's an excellent question, Lakea. I don't know why these guys let looping off so light. I mean, Max keeps claiming it's because he can never catch him, but I reckon these guys just have favoritism. I reckon it's just favoritism. These guys clearly just don't want to catch looping. Just do not want to catch looping. Weren't stupid enough to trust these guys. Go. Me shit blown. I mean, if you're gonna be daft enough to trust looping with gunpowder, that's on you. That's on you. Alright, okay. You hiding me shit? What? You don't search your ship for stowaways? This sounds like a you problem. This sounds like a you problem. Sounds like people can easily get on board your ship and they're still away by the sounds of it. Hmm. Right, there we go. Construction. Yeah. Come on. Is one net not enough? Is one net not enough? Also, you've called Lakea again. Not only is she tied to a giant stick of dynamite, now she's caught in a net. This is overkill. This is overkill. I did not think this through that. I forgot you could do that. Which means, in theory, you could also spawn a second Lakea dynamite timer. If you were to, like, use bits right now. In fact, in theory, you could spawn more than 2 Lakea dynamite timers. Now that I think about it. If you were to cheer 100 bits in like 3 different messages, like one after the other, so like 300 total, you could spawn like 3 instances of those. I should maybe think that through. Anyway, so that's saved. Let's come back to Unity. But if we come back here, we can actually delete these. Oh, because it's still in use. Hang on. If we go back to report, grab all of those materials, set everything to that. Now we can delete these slots. Oh, why won't it not let me delete? Edit. Oh, it's because we're in edit mode. That's why. Go. There we go. Right, save that. We only need the one. Back to 100 arrows. Gee, I wonder why that might be. Right, let's go building material. There we go. So I'm just gonna leave me, Max, and Jade collecting resources. If we have one more person join, then we'll be getting all 4 resources. I need to collar someone in for that. Right, let's drag that into... Boom, boom. Ha! That was not what I expected. Okay, I might have to, like, stop that for a moment and... Okay, so we got the color we want there. Kinda. Let's see. Let's go back to edit mode, select it all, and go back to UV editor. Clearly, yeah, we're still clearly missing some of the things. Here we go. Let's bring these over. Luckily, it doesn't matter if these overlap. I don't think. Because we're just using solid colors here. So I think it's fine for them to overlap. Anyone who's more knowledgeable than me in Twitch chat, feel free to correct me. I am very much not an expert on UV mappings. Boom. Right, back over here. Yo, hashtag launch looping. You've got to catch him first, Max. You've got to catch him first. It's all very well and good saying launch looping, but you've yet to actually catch the bugger. You've yet to actually catch the bugger. Oop. Button. Do that. Right, let's bring in some of these. I think these bigger bit. We move these. Got some extra faces attached. Grab those. Can we move those? Yes, we can. Okay. Let's bring these over to the darker one. I think we've trained UV mappings on a 3D Unicode. Sometimes it was rather quick and easy. Other times it was multi-hour work. Yeah, definitely. I can see that. I can see that. Like, I can get away with a lot on this particular one because we're going with a low poly look. And we're just using solid colors. So I don't need to worry overly so. But even so, I'm still trying to figure it out. What I'm trying here is instead of having a baking different textures for every model, which is what I've been doing previously, I'm trying to take a texture atlas approach, where instead I'm effectively slowly adding colors to one 8K image, and then I'm moving the UVs around that one image so that we can use the solid colors of that image to assign colors to all our building models. So we only need one texture for all our buildings, is the theory. Now, I don't know how well this is going to work because I might not be implementing it the best, but that's the idea. Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that. Okay. Let's add these to maybe the lighter grey then. Add those to maybe the lighter grey. This might need the fine-tuning. Scale it. There we go. For my aircraft, it wasn't really difficult per se. There was just so many individual parts that it took days to do so. Yeah, I can definitely believe that. Like, especially if you've got a high, as you say, a high definition model with a lot of different faces, and if you've got more complex textures and stuff like that. Like I said, here I'm using solid colors, so I can get away with a lot. But, I'm not sure I like the... You know what? Nah, that's fine. That's fine for now. That's fine for now. Right. Okay, how does this compare to, like, the size of our, scripts? Here we go. Compare this to the size of our... Okay. Let's make this a bit bigger, shall we? Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Yeah. We go with that, I think. We'll make it a 3B3B3. So we're going to want some more scripts for this. We are going to want... what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, I think I'll have this inherit from buildings for now. Even though... We'll see. We will see. Yeah, let's go with building for now. So we'll call this script construction site. Which means, actually, I might be able to, now that I think about it, I might be able to move construction into another bit of what I was thinking. So that's something to bear in mind, potentially. Right. Okay, so got our construction site. Let's get rid of these. Have it inherit from building base. Go. Alright, construction. Then we go on to update building type. Enums, building type, construction site, go. So we, I feel like the health should be max health. Yeah, let's do this Age of Empires style, I think. Where we'll have the max health be the same health as whatever the building is that it's trying to be. And it starts at 1 health. And then as it's being constructed, we can just tick the health up. And then once the health hits whatever the max health is, it's built. And then, like, with buildings with more health, they'll take longer to build. Okay, yeah, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that approach. So it doesn't accept any resources. Construction site. Level will be set to 1 anyway. So we are going to want a few things for construction site. Here we are going to want a we're going to want the prefab of the building that we're trying to make, which will get passed in, I imagine. Remember me mentioning my former professor? I released his wrath on the new students, including one mutual who reporting to me his experiences. Really? Some really do not change, do they? Some really do not change. The guy, it really sounds like he should not be a lecturer, this guy. Really sounds like he should not be a lecturer. Building prefab. So when we place this construction site, we're gonna want a reference for what building we're trying to make, and we'll replace this construction site with that building once it has been fully constructed. So let's see. This is going to require a few things I hadn't thought about. Okay, let's see. A few things I kind of thought about, but I haven't got very far with yet. The building base, we're gonna want a new list of villagers working. Internal list villager. Working villagers. There we go. So some of the buildings are going to have villagers working there. Some will just be idle buildings that don't look like they're doing anything. But something like a blacksmith is going to need a villager working there in order to function. A farm might have up to, say, like 5 villagers there. I feel like, so what I'm thinking is, I don't know how well this is going to work because I'm kind of making this up on the fly. I thought about it a little bit before now, but not overly solved this problem yet. Is our construction site will have villagers working there, and we can use that same kind of code for our construction as well as our buildings actually working. So that's what we're going to try and go with. So that's why we're writing it in buildings base, so they can get inherited by all the other buildings, which means it'll be in construction site. Now this public void initialize. So what we are going to need to do is when we place a construction site, we're going to need to pass in some details to the construction site. So, like, for example, we're going to need the building prefab of what we're trying to build. New building. So, building prefab equals new building. What else are we going to need? Are we going to need anything else? We can get the, right. Max health equals new equals building prefab dot get component building base dot max health, which means we're gonna need that to be okay. Because I haven't set that up in entity yet. Let's go. We'll close that for now. We'll close that for now. Close that for now. Close that for now. We are going to want entity base. So hashtag public. Nope. Region public needs and region public float health Get, return, health, and same with max health. Public. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Int, because health is an int, not a float. Max. Health. Get. Return. Max health. There we go. Okay, so now we'll have that in construction phase. So now we can do max health. The bomb. So we're gonna need a couple of things now. Okay. What are we gonna need? So we're gonna need to set up a new state for our villagers, and that state is going to be working at it's gonna be them working at a building. And then we'll use that to have them contribute to a building's task. Okay. 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 This is gonna be some fun. I have a lot of moving bits that we're trying to do at once here, and I most likely gonna get some of it wrong because I should really try and figure it out beforehand. Future states. Bam. Building. Task. Open that up. And process. Right. Oh, was it? There we go. Public. Building task. So this is going to want feature base feature. In fact, we can probably have this villager state. Yep. Villager state. That do. Yeah, so it still passes it. Fine. We are going to want a building base. Max, leave Lakea alone, Max. Max, don't make us come after you, Max. There we go. Missed that bit. Yeah. Indeed, eh? Indeed. Right. What are we going to do? We're going to want to store a reference to building base. Building. This dot building equals building. Let's Hey, Mona Musa, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're keeping well. What's its name? It was equals let's see. Do the buildings have a name property? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I should give the buildings a name. Or at least a string task. At least a string task. Okay, let's give him a string task. Let's see. Eternal string task. Internal task name. So if a village is working inside there, we can tell them they have that task. I'm just gonna run that for a minute so that I have a second to think. Have a second to think. You guys can join again if you want. Did that make one? Uh-oh. Something's gone wrong. I broke it, no! Doing good, been playing the new Minecraft Sky. Ooh, hell yeah! What mods have you got on there? I have not checked out Minecraft mod packs properly in a long time. So I bet they have changed a lot since I've looked. Okay. Is it gonna work this time? No, I have properly broke something. Shit. Okay. To be more specific, me grinding my ass off while she just... Well, that sounds similar to what Tim used to do. Tim would quite happily just sit there and farm cobble. He could be at it for hours. Oh, definitely sounds similar, Tim and your cousin there. Okay, I've broke something. I don't know what it is. It's not able to find fortress. Why is it not able to find fortress? Hey? Oh, that's why. That's why. Buildings, fortress. For some reason it thinks it's construction site. There we go. Has it changed for woodcutter as well? Yes, it has. I bet I know why. Well, that's gonna be a ball ache. That's something I'm gonna have to think about. Okay, here we go, guys. It should work this time. Let's see. Now if we do, there we go. It's working now. It's working now. So if you guys will do join, I'm gonna take a second to think about this. Well, it's not me who made it. It's Technopolis 3 by Ben Law. I'm not familiar with them, so yeah, that's completely fair though. Nothing wrong with using other people's mod packs. I mean, that's half the reason mod packs get made. Yeah, what? I think the most up to me. I played around with a 1.12 mod pack a while ago, a little bit. But realistically, I've not played with mods properly since 1.4.7, so a long time ago. It uses machines and stuff to start automating things. Really fun since I'm in it. You've come to a game development stream, so you're fitting right in with the nerds here. Oh, no, I can totally get that. I used to love making, like, the big machines, automating things, sticking things together. Like, having... What I used to love was setting up, like, processes. Machines that would do, like, multi-stage processes. Like, so when you did, like, a quarry that would then, like, pick up your, like, ores, it would process your ores. then like move it all to sorting machines, and that would like go and build stuff. I used to absolutely love doing that kind of thing. Tim, not so much, but I used to love doing that kind of thing. I'm game was a STEM kid. I love it here. Yeah, you'll fit right in. You'll fit right in. Right, well, I'll leave that running for a moment. See how many resources me and Max can gather up. Right, now that I've fixed that, I'll close Twitch command. But internal task name. We're going to need to set that for the prefabs. Although that will stop our game running properly. At least this instance. But anyway. Then we'll be able to... Okay. Yeah. 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 Right. Okay. Where are we going? We want to go to building base, and we need a public string. Let's see, public string, internal task name. And that is going to get the internal mask name. Go lurk that. No worries. Thank you so much for joining in, and thank you for the lurk. Take care of yourself, Mono. I hope you have a wonderful evening. There we go. Let's go return our task name. Oh, that's just saved, so that's gonna mean this is now. Whoops. I need to fix that. Yeah. Yep. I will fix that right now. Where's our Twitch commands? Let's see. If commands dot contains key command, then run commands. Otherwise, you're going to keep throwing exceptions every time someone types in something that's not a command. Yeah, because I've now like changed things. There we go. Now if we come back to building task, we can get the name is going to be the building dot internal task name. So if we go to the construction, where am I going again? Prefabs. Did I not? Over here. Internal task name gonna be constructing building. So we'll be able to have that. Building. We are going to want a public override void enter. We're going to want to be able to do stuff when we enter the state. And then public override void refresh, which I am thinking of changing how the refresh works. Because I don't like the way the refresh works at the moment. So I reckon we should change how it works. Which means another sidetrack. We're getting sidetracked a lot tonight. Yeah, getting sidetracked a lot tonight. Source collection date. Bit of random terrain. We don't need that right now. We can close enter This we don't need. Now, this is what happens when you don't draw up designs for your program beforehand. So it is kind of brought on myself. But there you go. That's what happens when you decide to develop this way. Let's see. So what I'm thinking is, yeah, we come back to base state and on refresh, we're passing, float, time, delta. Then we can pass it in on these. So, boom, to float, time, delta. Float, time, delta. And what we're gonna do is to I think we're going to change this to a bool, and we want it to run over 1 second. So why is that not all code? Yep, that's fine. We're gonna come here. We're going to have the private float timer, a private float timer reset. We're making those private because we won't want to access this elsewhere. We are simply going to, oh no, not even going to make that full. We'll leave that as a void app, so we'll just make now we'll just make a internal. It's not going to be one we can override either, because we're just going to leave it as a tick. So internal void tick, and we'll have it as a bool, and we're going to take a float timer time delta. So Unity has a thing, we've used it in some of our other places, like Creature Base, where we can see how much time. Oh yeah, we should pass in our time. So this thing here is how much time is passing between each frame. Now currently we're just counting 10 refreshes, and then we're like getting all our states to do something, because we're assuming that it's running 10 times a second. But the game's lagging and that's not necessarily going to be the case. So this could mean that we could get some odd behavior later on. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to pass the amount of time it's passed, each frame. We're going to pass that into our state. And then we're going to calculate if a second has passed and use that. And we'll be able to like update that later on. We'll be able to use that, which will be more consistent. It means if people are lagging or anything like that, we'll still be able to get them to behave more consistently, even at lower frame rates and such. So, and we're making it a function here. So this function is just going to track how much time has passed since the last tick, and if it's a second or more, it'll return through and we'll know to run the refresh function. If not, oh wait, no, not the refresh. We know to run an action, so we'll go from there. Yeah. We'll do it that way. So we're going to do base state. We're going to say timer reset equals 1 F, timer equals 1 F, and tick, we're going to do timer minus equals a time delta. If timer is less than equal to 0, then we go on to say timer equals timer reset. We're going to want to return true. If not, we are going to want to return false. Okay, so ignore building task for now. If we come back to our resource state, we are going to scrap this because we no longer want that. We're going to scrap this and we're going to scrap this. So now we can just do if pick we go on to passing time delta, gathering resource, time delta. Look behind me. Why do you want me to look behind me? Oh, nice try there. Cheeky little bugger. Cheeky little bugger, trying to catch me off guard there. You have to do better than that, eh? You have to do better than that. Hey, it's Lakea you've got a bone to pick with, not me. I don't know what I've done to deserve this. I don't know what I've done to deserve this. Save that. Paste it, so... as in time delta. Oh, time delta. There we go. So now our creatures are gathering resource. Oh, I did. Time delta. Float time delta. Your time delta. Any others that are going to complain? No, doesn't look like it. Right, I'm going to need you guys now because we need to check that I haven't broke the that's not what I wanted. Clear all that. Oh, yep, there we go. That. Delete that. Got some redundant code that we're just removing. Right. Okay, yeah, I'm going to need you guys to help me test that this is working as we expect now. So let's run that. If you guys will join, still get help you. Oh yeah, of course you are. Of course you are. But this is what the Rangers do. We throw daggers at each other, we throw nets at each other, and then we help each other afterwards. Okay, so we're still moving to where we need to be going. Don't seem to be picking up any wood. Ah, Jade! How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? That's not... Oh, I know why that's not working. I know why that's not working. So, yeah, that's not gonna work. Because we're not calling refresh every frame. This is, yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, we can still make this work. We can still make this work. Creature base. Instead, we're going to want to update time equals time dot. That's gonna have our total time. So if we move this under here, and instead of passing time dot delta time, our problem was we were passing time dot delta time, which is the time between each specific frame. Because normally you'd run stuff in the update function that runs every frame. But we aren't calling our refresh state every frame. We're calling it like, I don't know, let's say every 10 frames for an example. That's not quite right, but let's just say every 10 for ease of math. So we need to count the time of 10 frames passing, not of 1. So because we're counting that time anyway to count when we're running our refresh. Wait, no, that's not going to be right because we're... Ah, yes. Now that we're not going to be able to pass in update timer. Right, I don't know. We can change this. Change this so that update timer equals 0. Then we do update timer plus equals time.delta time. And then if time equals timer, and set this back to 0. Now we can do that because now we're tracking the amount of time. Okay. That will hopefully fix it. He says, not entirely thinking it through. So help me out, guys. Join the game. Let's see what happens. Let's see. So, oh, hey, that seems to be working. Okay. Anyone else want to join? Let's check it against other resources. Looks like it's working for wood, though. That's what we like to see. I need to clear these. There we go. Right, we've got Max joining. Off to get stone. Take a look. I don't know quite what's happening with these dark patches. But I'm going to pretend that's not a problem for the moment. Come on. Gets close enough. Hey, and he's now mining to awesome. Awesome. Right. So that's working now. So we fixed that. So now our our refresh function works a way it's a little more sensible now. We can do the same with the building task. Are we going to need anything for when we leave our state here? I don't think so. So enter. When we first get assigned this state, we're going to want to start moving towards that building. So going to be not too dissimilar to what we had going on here. So we are going to want to say set well, I have the villager reference, so we can just call it villager. Set agent destination building dot transform dot position. So this will start having our villager wandering towards that construction site. And then when we're refreshing, we're going to want to check if we are close enough. We won't need to check for the tick here because we'll only check if we're close enough. So then let's have a ball for travel. Ball traveling. The traveling equals through. So if traveling else, right. So if we're traveling, we want to see if we are in range of the construction site. Have we added what we need to yet? I don't think we did. Oh, what's going on here? Max seems to have gone. Oh, because I've saved. Yeah, I've saved changes. I was like, Max has got confused. It's because I changed things. If I save a change to a script while the game is running, the game will stop working because it has to recompile the code, which means the current version of the game will be like, I don't have access to this script, but you're asking me to access. Like, yeah, I know. I've recompiled it. Shut up. Stop moaning. Anyway, so, let's re-enable these. This, we are NPC Maximus. I'm confused. Just like real life Maximus, eh? Let's see. So we've got this now. So got that. Yeah, loser. I'm never gonna unhear that. I can every time you say it, I can literally hear Minnie's voice. I literally hear her voice in my head every time you say it. Anyway, so this still needs a few components. This still needs the let's get the nav mesh obstacle on there. There we go. Yeah, that actually fits really well. Perfectly. Much better than it does than some of the others, so we will take that. Let's see, we also want the collider for it. Box collider. Go. This one's going to be triggering. We want this to be a little bit bigger. Little bit bigger. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go with 8. Gets us close enough, and then we'll just say 0.8 on that, just so we've got a bit of height as well. Shouldn't be necessary, but it's there in case we need it. So, better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. Right. Okay, that's our trigger. So, do we ignore layers? I don't think we... No, we don't. Okay. Okay. So let's save that. We can delete the fortress. Go back to project. Go back to our prefabs. Buildings. Let's get our construction there. That. So now for traveling. Travel. I am getting distracted. Stop looking for Materies. Bad streamer. Right. If we are traveling, then we want to processing. Brain is computing. Private void. Check. Build. Check building. This. Check. Building. We need to see if we're in range to start working on the building. Check if arrived at building. Awful name. I hate it when it's that long. Then we go do private void work on building. There we go. Hey, welcome back, Mona. Adding leads to the build. I'm happy with it for now. Just don't know how to continue. Yeah, you hit that sometimes, don't you? Where like you've worked on something and like you're happy with it, but you don't really know what to do next. So like you just need a bit of time to cook. Like work on something else for a bit of time. Hey, nice job hitting level 5. No! Oh no, Mono! Oh, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I'll give you a hint, dude. The easy monsters range from level 1 to 10. So if you are the same level as the monster you're fighting, if you're both level 10, for example, it's a roughly 50-50 chance of if you're going to win or not. So it's worth getting a bit more training in with Lakea, then going absolutely nuts. No, not again. That's unfortunate. Yeah, get the training in with Lakea. Keep doing a little bit more training and then go nuts on the monsters. I refuse, I will gamble. Ooh, fair play. If you want to gamble, absolutely go nuts. If you want to see your stats and that as well, you can do exclamation mark character, and exclamation mark character stats will show you like your win rate and stuff like that. Hell yeah! Your first win. Fuck you, Blob. Fuck you. Oh yeah. I would be careful with the random monsters. The random monsters go up to level 90. So that's a hell of a gamble you're making at level 5. That's enough gambling for today. Yeah. Let's see. We don't need it like this. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Work. We have changed that to construction. Work on construction. Work on construction. There we go. Gamble responsibly. Yes, please do gamble responsibly. It doesn't matter so much when it's just a few arrows in like Twitch chat, but there's a reason why I don't have any gambling stuff on bits or subscriptions. Don't get me wrong, it's nice to like it would support the channel, but I don't want to be encouraging gambling in order to do it. Right, let's see. So, check if arrived at building. Hey, Moonbright, good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're keeping well. Building dot was I know we had a thing for it. Wait, no, wasn't it in entities? Is entity in reach? That's it, right. Building dot is in reach. That's in villager. Then we are going to say oh, hang on, we'll need to do this. Traveling equals false, and then villager dot set agent destination equals villager dot transform dot position. There we go. That'll stop all of that. How are you doing, Moonbright? Hope you're keeping well. I hope you've been able to get some rest, as I did see in Discord earlier that you'd not been able to rest much. I hope Baby Bright is keeping well. Right, let's see. Husband is cooking, I'm chilling, kinda. That's fair. Hope he's cooking something good. I've no clue how to continue my build. I don't know what to put on the other side of the bridge. I wish I could help you. However, the others will tell you when it comes to Minecraft builds, I haven't a fucking clue what I'm doing. We do have Minecraft community nights and like we hang out and build stuff, but there's a reason that Cap usually leads those projects, not me. I can place blocks down when I'm told to, but that doesn't mean that I know how to make it look good. Like, some of you would have seen what the mob spawner looks like when I finished it, and you've seen what the mob spawner looks like when Cap finished, like her side of it. It's a pretty stark difference. Anyway, work on construction. So, we are now... Hey, Wolf Warrior! Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Hope you're keeping well. Right, okay, so now we are going to do a public void in our construction bit. Public void... increase construction progress. And we're gonna pass in int value. Later on, we're gonna want to be able to make it so villagers can like increase the building speed. I just need a vague idea if it should be a castle or something. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you want to stick a screenshot of it in the Discord and ask for ideas, people might be able to help you with that. Feel free to post some pictures in the gaming chat or in creative. Some of the others might be able to offer you some ideas. What do you think of Bees Update? Which one? I saw the one you put the other day, and that was looking awesome. If you've posted one since then, I've not seen it, sorry. I've been out of town for a lot of this week, so I've not been able to catch up with all the messages yet. Ooh, nice job hitting level 19, though, dude. I will say, I can't wait to see the finished thing. Like, B does incredible artwork, and I think they were an excellent choice of artists for that piece. I cannot wait to see how the end thing comes out. It's going to look fucking fantastic. Oh man, I did a bit ago, just waiting. Ah, fair. Okay, yeah, I've not seen it. I'll take a look after the stream. Like, if I've got any ideas, I'll let you know. But like I said, design is not my strongest suit. The others in the Discord are far more likely to be able to give you a better idea. Hey, Wolf Warrior going absolutely nuts on the monsters. Anyway, building tasks. So we are going to want to now do, we're going to want to pass our building into... Actually, are we going to do it that way? Because we're not going to need to store it as a build. We'll just want to store it. Yeah, why pass it every time? Construction site, site. Then we can just do site equals building, but pass it in. In fact, why would we even take it as a building? Why would we even take it as a building? Construction site. We might as well just take it straight as a construction site. Construction site. Construction site. And then we will do a construction site. There we go. I have to say, oh, absolutely. As a heads up, I think B's pronouns are they, them, Wolf Warrior. I double check that, but I think they're they, them. But absolutely. Like, their updates are just insane. They are so good, aren't they? I remember when they were doing the YouTube banner for me. And genuinely, like, every time I got an update on that, we're like, I was so excited every time I saw Discord pop up with a message from B, because I was like, fuck yeah, another update. I was absolutely over the moon with like getting all those updates. So yeah, genuinely excited for you, bud. I'm genuinely excited. It's gonna get, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, just like Sunny, B's going to start again. A lot of artwork comes from us. Oh, man. Anyway, what were we doing? We needed to change this to a construction site. So we've got a construction site. Now we don't need to pass it anymore, because why would we? Why would we pass it every time? Construction site, it wouldn't be that particularly intensive, but yeah. Right, okay, work on construction. We're going to want to do a construction site dot increase construction progress. We're probably gonna want a new class for storing villagers. Put one in there just so it stops moaning. Storing villager skills, I think. That might be a good way of doing this, because we're going to want to increment them later on. Yeah. Okay. Let's create a new class for this. Oh, the sun, heat, and weather hell-bent on leather. Oh, is it a bit warm for you guys? It's been nippy for us. We've been getting weather warnings and all sorts. It's been a bit shite. Let's see. So, let's go back to scripts. We'll go in the data folder. Let's see. Villager skills. Open this one up. opens. I can't wait to install my faster storage. Like, I've only got one of the storage drives, but it's the NVMe one. I'll probably do that over this weekend, like over Sunday, so that I can get that sorted. Like, all my other stuff will still be on the hard drive for now, but I've got a new SSD coming for the end of the month. It's going to make things so much better. And also the new CPU cooler, because my current CPU does get a little bit toasty when under load. It does get a little bit toasty when under load, and it does thermal throttle a little bit. Like, look at that. 77 degrees. Eesh. Eesh. Oh, man. Quote first. Stick it in the bad man. Yeah, I'm not even going to ask questions. I'm not even going to ask questions. We're going to say that's a serializable. Serializable using system. Let's this lot. Oh, shut up, Max. Shut up, Max. Let's see. So we are going to want to don't be crabby bee. Let's see. Let's see. So serialized field now. Oh, I got rid of the Unity reference, didn't I? Like a Muppet. There we go. Oh, we wanna. I don't know if that'll work. It's been serialized like this anyway. Let's do a private int construction skill. So public void. Well, we'll set all the skills to have yeah, we're gonna have to think about this a little bit, aren't we? Oh, we're gonna have to think about how we're gonna like update this and everything. Let's just set up some get return construction skill. Yeah, we're gonna want to think on this a little bit. We're gonna want to think on this a little bit. Right. So we can get the construction skill. Go to our enum. MNOPQRST. So at the end, public. Doesn't have to be in alphabetical order. I'm just doing it to make it easier to find things. Skill. And we're going to say this one, construction. Okay. We'll do the rest later on. But we come back to villager skills. We'll set a public void update villager skill. We'll take enum villager skills. What did I put an underscore in it? Put an underscore in it. Villager skill. Take an int. Oh, IG's got a good one. I still like the Python traumatic stress disorder. Like that's a that is what Genius is. That's an awesome one. That I thought it was Jade's. Maybe it was Genius. I mean, they both come out with banging quotes, so I'm not like. Right, let's see. Switch the skill. I'm not gonna put default state because if I miss one of these off, I'm gonna want to update later on. Int increase. Are we gonna want increase value? Let's see. So we'll just pass in what it should be. So we'll do villager skill or construction. Do construction skill equal value. There we go. And it doesn't. Oh, because it's not gonna break. What the? Oh, I haven't put the kit. Materies. You're forgetting your basic C#. Get your shit together. Alright, there we go. Devious says W. Absolutely. Devious is awesome quotes. Like I said, both him and Jade come out with some hilarious things. Mainly from skill. I just say hilarious things because I talk a lot of bullshit and even a broken clock is right twice a day kind of thing. Or actually, it would be like millions of monkeys and millions of typewriters would probably be a more accurate way of saying that. Anyway, so let's go to here. And then let's create a serialized field, private villager skills. And then when we actually create our thing, we'll do skills equals new villager skills. We'll create some default values. So that's going to equal 1 to start off with. Devious is the bomb? Hell yeah. I don't want to lock up DJ, but you make it. Wow, that is an old one. I've not heard that song in years. I've not heard that one in ages. Oh man, there are some real classics that we could come on. I wish that I could play them on stream, but yeah, never mind. We bestie. I think I'm a born Materies stepped down. Whoa. Who's spreading these lies? Who's spreading these lies? Who's spreading these lies? I think I'm going to have words with some of you at this point. I think I'm going to have words with some of you. Right. Anyway, so back at Villager, and we're going to do public villager skills get return skills. There we go. The building task. Now we're going to replace this with villager.skills.construction skill. The reason we're doing it this way is because, like I said, later on we're going to want to be able to increase these. So we'll have a building that will improve villager skills. Now I think about it, the way I've gone about this could be a little bit... That's going to be a considerable increase in... Yeah, that's going to be a considerable change. Okay. Well, I'll come back to that later on. I'll change how the construction works later on. I've just realized that this means that if we add 1 every tick and then you increase it to 2 every tick, that means just increasing the building by 1 level doubles the speed at which your villagers are building, which is a massive increase. So I will probably change how that construction works later on. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. I think I will change it now. No, I won't. I'll leave it as this. I'll sort it out later on. What do you mean, bring me to justice? I don't know what you're on about. I absolutely am not tasking Lakea with kidnapping the other president and fastening him to the mast of his own pirate ship at all. At all. Besides, who wants a pirate to be leading the Woodland Rangers? Hey, what does a pirate know about being a ranger? Hey, let's look at Wolf Warrior stats. I still can't get over how many monsters you beat. Genuinely, you've fought the bosses over 200 times. 5 prestige. That's absolutely insane. I mean, just because you're a fine pirate doesn't mean you know how to be a fine ranger. Anyway, construction site. So we're going to do if we do it this way, that'll change how the fighting works. Solid. Health plus equals value. If health equals or is greater than equals, in case the skill's got max health, we're gonna say well, we don't need to actually change the health of that. We are going to we're gonna need to get rid of a few game components on our construction site before anything. Maybe we won't. Maybe we can just get away with spawning the next one and then destroying this next frame. Let's see. Building base. This doesn't add on weight, does it? No, it doesn't. So we'll have to do it after. Besties with the best plans. Well, I'll just have to totally not send Lakea and Lupin to go after the First Lady as well as the other presidential candidate. Like, no, I would never do such a thing. Nah, no. It'd be such a shame if an accident befell the two of them and they were stuck on board of a certain pirate ship. Nah, I'd have nothing to do that. I won't be afraid. I won't be afraid. Stand by me. I vaguely remember that one. I feel like I should know that one better, but I only vaguely remember that one. Anyway, what was I doing? Construction site. So yeah, we are going to want to game object building equals in fact no, let's get building base building equals instantiate building prefab at transform dot position. So we're gonna spawn it right on top of the construction site. Do Quatorn, we'll do building prefab dot transform dot rotation. Then we'll do we're gonna want we should be able to just get the parent of this. Why yeah. Dot get component building base. Building base. Oops. So darling, yeah, definitely know that one. That's a fine election. So you know what? Yeah, that would be if you guys start playing that. Then yeah, fair play. It would be a solid song choice for getting an election, wouldn't it? Plus equals value. Let's see. So, oh, some of Wolf Warriors emotes there look more like a revolution election campaign. Let's see. So instantiating that, transforming that. You could also do transform.parent because we will put this on the things. So what will we need to do? We've got reference to village manager. Might not be able to do that. We might not have to do this on start. Might be. We'll leave that in for now. A minor thing that we can sort out later on. So we can do a village manager dot add building. Building. If building dot accept resource count is greater than 0, then village manager dot add. Oh, we've already calculated that in add building, so we don't need to do that here. Add building. We need to destroy this current one. So we'll need to do village manager dot remove building this. And then we will want to destroy this dot game object. Boom. There we go. I do absolutely love some of the wacky emotes Wolf Warrior always crops out with. Anyway, so that'll handle that. Wait, why have I called this building task where it should be building state? You fucking... Yeah. Building state. Actually, I should call it constructing. Construction. Yeah, I'm gonna rename it. Constructing building state. Bit mouthy, but it's a little bit more specific there as to what this state is for. Go. Have to inherit from village estate. Change that to constructing building state. There we go. That here. Close that. Delete that. Don't. Still deleting things, Unity. Don't recompile everything. I'm trying to tell you to recompile everything. You're a bitch sometimes. Alright. Yada. Sure. Alright, there we go. So, that sorts out this state. We should change this actually. Full. Oh, it's not actually going to. Okay. See. So if we come back here, we're going to want to change this if construction site is not equal to null, then got these. Else, villager dot assign new state. Again, we'll just make it idle. New idle state. Pass in creature. It's expected. We'd have to pass it otherwise. Moon by Doobie. Fucking hell, yeah, you guys absolutely spamming the emotes. Alrighty, I am going to go make a drink because I want a cup of tea. But instead of moving us to our AFK scene, I'm going to run the game. I'm going to let you guys join the game and see what happens while I'm away making a cup of tea. How does that sound? How does that sound? I'll temporarily add some text to say AFK. There we go. Right, do that. Now, if you guys will join, you can see who's joined from our little text list. If I move this a little bit lower, you'll see a little more easily. Right. We will be back in a few moments. Oh, I am back. Right, let's get rid of this AFK sign. There we go. Oh, only Wolf Warrior joined. No one else wanted to gather resources. Oh, what a shame. Well, let's see how well me and Wolf Warrior did, eh? Nice to get some wood and stone. Nice going. Right, what is Wolf Warrior on stone collection? Yeah, here we go. Wolf Warrior doing stone collection over here. Oh, hang on. Did Max just... Yeah, I think Max just joined. Bit late there, Max, aren't you? Come on, slow to the party. Slow to the party. Oh, Moonbright's in. She's off getting Ooh. Oh, Moonbright. Ooh, Max might be jealous. Max is getting metal, but Moonbright's on the gold. Moonbright's getting the gold. Is this what's gonna break up the next potential president candidate and the next potential first lady? Oh man, we can add in like more villages, like if we're not fussed about having names. Let's see, scripts, and we go up to prefabs, we go to creatures, like can drag in more like this and just turn them on and they'll like carry on as well. They just don't get names this way. They don't get names or anything this way, whereas here they get like actual names and such. So hang on, I'll show you what it looks like when we add loads. If I grab all of these, how many do we want, guys? How many do we want? If we come over here and we turn on the stats, hang on. This may lag for a moment. We're about to add like, I don't know, what's this? Like 300 odd? It's going to be a lot. Here we go, here we go. Frame rate has dropped a little bit. But this is like 300 agents. It should start spreading out a little bit. Here we go. Because I have updated the resource thing. So they can't all crowd around a single resource. It's not the best. It still needs some tweaking. Because you can see sort of crowded around the metal a little bit. Same with the gold. But you can see it's working well-ish for the wood. And it's actually not too bad. It's working relatively well. How many villages is this? 290. This is 290 villagers. Did Lakea pay you back? Pay me back? What does Lakea owe me for? What have I done to Lakea, more importantly? Ooh, don't forget to mark the day with viewer attack if you haven't already. But yeah, there we go. That's working fairly well. Also, if we drop our, like, our woodcutter over here now, and we add this woodcutter to our buildings, if we do this, boom, boom, woodcutter, woodcutter. Now, this should start taking wood to the woodcutters as well. Yeah, I did wonder for a moment there, Moonbright. Here we go, they've dropped off wood at the woodcutter as well now. So this is working, this is working. Yeah, it's working pretty well, this. And look at that, the frame rate's climbing again. The frame rate climbs because when it has to, like, make 300 at once, and it's got to deal with all that tasking, it gets quite heavy. But once it starts to balance out and spread out, it gets easier for it to run. So if you get loads of people join at once, it will get a little bit. Why am I being laggy for? Why am I being laggy? Why am I being punished for Lakea's actions? Eh? Why am I being punished for Lakea's actions? Oh, this sounds like some real bullshit going on here. This just sounds like a potential revolt over here. The Rangers are revolting. Ooh, you can see the trees spawning back in. If we left this to run for long enough, these guys would absolutely drain these resources. And they would have to start moving to the other zones. Like, how much That's only got 81 metal left. 89. 108. That's got a bit more. What about over here? What's this tree got left? That's only got 12 wood left. Over here, 3. Oh, that tree's about to go. Yep, there we go. It's gone. 64, 62. Yeah, these are running out real quick. These are running out real quick. No, says you'll love the little pro. Yeah, I think Moonbright will love it. It's a fun little extra. Look how quickly these guys are clearing these woods. Man, we've got some deforestation going on over here. We got some deforestation. Now, let's look at this forest zone. How many trees are left? 50. It's down to 50 trees. What did it start with? Starting spawns. It tried to start with, it would have been 90 odd, but it tried to start with like probably around 80 odd. Someone has to be the black sheep Materies? No, don't. Yeah, alright, fair. Yeah. You know what? This still looks kind of cool when you got all these running. It would be great to have like a full chat with all of these at some point. Look at that. This stone resource is nearly out. Down to 3 sets of rock. Ooh, 2 sets of rock. 233, 350. Yeah, how long till it tries to spawn the next one? Oh, it's got a while before it tries to spawn more rock. Those of you getting stone are gonna have to start wandering a bit further soon. Hang on, let's look at the village manager. We got our resources be stacking though. Our resources be stacking. Damn, this forest is just going. How many trees? 39. If we left this running, it would be cleared in no time. Yeah, but down to the last bit of rock, which is obviously showing some issues with our code here. I might have to do some changes here because they're all trying to crowd around the same thing. Yeah, clearly some changes need making there. And that is now completely, yeah. It's not going to spawn and then not going to the next one. So clearly, I've got to make some changes here. I've got to make some changes. Yeah. I have to make some changes. Find nearest resource. Let's see. Find nearest zone. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's make a okay, let's make a bit of a change here. We'll do a zone base equals zone dot get component zone base. Here we go. And if base, oh, we can't call it base. Zone base. If zone base dot resource type equals type. Wait, why is that? I wouldn't have thought I'd be able to access that. I wouldn't have thought I'd be able to access that. Interesting. Very interesting. Equals type and zone base dot I need to set up some public resource type type get return type resource type get return resource type and public int resource count get return resources dot count. Now if we load that, come back here, change that to that dot resources resource count is greater to 0, then return zone base. We can scrap that. Okay, so that'll tweak that a little bit. Hey, no worries. Thank you so much for joining, Wolf Warrior. Take care, bud, and keep us updated on that piece from B. Genuinely can't wait to see the final product of that. So yeah, that will now improve it slightly. So check if a resource zone actually has resources. If it doesn't, it'll look for the next one. So that'll mean they'll be slightly smarter. There's still going to be some issues with what we've got, but it'll be slightly smarter. Let's see. So that anyway, we'll leave that for now. That can be a limitation for the time being. So construction, I think that's mostly good to go actually. Construction site. This dot construction site equals construction site. There we go. So that is good to go. So now that'll get a villager to go over there, but we need to actually get him to be able to be assigned to that state. So that means we've got to come back to some of the other ones. So let's see. I'm losing track of what we were doing with it all a little bit now. We can get rid of base state. We don't need base state anymore. Close that for now. We'll keep constructing. Got wood cutters, construction site. So we need to be able to test that, but that means we need to be able to place a construction site. Means we need to sort out our algorithm for thingy-mabobbying. So, at construction site, we are going to want to create an override for that. Public external virtual. Huh. Yeah. Okay. No, that kind of makes sense. Internal override. Move it from internal Override. Yeah. Okay, we can get rid of that. Then as part of our... Oh, we'll do it at the start up. And that's going to want to be override. Override, and we'll want to do base dot at the start. Part of that we'll want to call the create new available tasks. For this one, we are going to want to now reopen. Close all of that. Our other bit was working. Task base. And construction task. Okay, so that's going to be task base, which task weight, our task need, and our population weight. Oh, some of this is fucking complex. Some of this is fucking complex. I wonder if we should look at this bit next. It could be a little bit. Fuck it. Let's look at this bit next. Because it'll break up what the terrain looks like. Tell me about it, Max. And this is why you're meant to like draw up plans and that and solve it all on paper. It makes the implementation a hell of a lot easier. I don't think this is called yet. Pictures. No, it. Let's. Boom. Need to this. It will be private. Realistic. Probably doesn't want to be in the... Oh, it is in the random map though. Oh, it's not in the random. Could be after random zones, I think. What else? Nah, why would you want to get 3 from there, Max? Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Look, even if you were to get 3, Lakea's only gonna drag you back to the mast and tie you to it again. Just like you did to Hare for 4 times in a row in 2 hours, eh? So this is going to go off that, but this means we are going to want to make some... Before we do that, we need to add some stuff to our terrain. Feck off. Oh, okay, it's Moonbright. Feck off, Moonbright. Just because I'm picking on Max. How dare you jump to Max's defense? How very dare you? I'm free. Dang it. That sounds more like a Maximus phrase than a Lakea approach. Lakea's more likely to sigh, be like, oh, wonderful. Again, what a surprise. Anyway, random terrain. We want the terrain object. Not active. Why? Anyway, yeah, I thought so. I thought you would. We've got the light grey, which was going to be for the, which is for stone. And what was the colour of the metal? Dirty metal. Take a look at that. We grab that. Textures, solid colors. Going next. Oh. And, oh, I forgot we still had that. So that is what size? 8, yeah. Just you shoot. Let's turn the brightness up to 1. 55, 93, 66, 76, 103, 65. Whoa, 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 why did it come to that? There we go. Save as textures, solid objects, light, dirty metal. We could probably reduce the size of these. Just don't tell looping. Oh, I mean, now you're just asking for trouble, Max. Now you're just asking for trouble. Especially given your predicament. What a shame if someone left a match laying around, eh? What a shame if a campfire was started. Hey, Samuel, good to see you, dude. How you doing? Hope you're keeping well. Right, why is it not? Oh, I didn't actually paint it. There we go. I'll save as light, dirty metal. You're good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Oh, bless me. Sorry for that, folks. There we go. Okay. That gives us for that. And then let's do the same with the gold. We have the dirty gold. Do the same thing again. Dang it, Max! Fine, we will get looping to start a little fire around your ship. What a shame if someone's still on it, eh? As you said, at this point, the Rangers might as well just take the mast with you still tied to it. Right, let's see. So, new. Could probably resize these to be smaller, but I'll do that later. Right, what's that? Go. Make it 30 brighter, so 15, 92, 208. But, yeah, I mean, at least you get to feel like you're still part of your ship through it all, Max. At least you still get to feel like part of your ship. Alright, let's see. So, this gives us our textures. Here. Now if we come back here, in where were we keeping our, here we go, grain layers. There we go. That's not the way to be part of the ship? What? Really? I mean, it seems like you're one with the ship, Max. I mean, like, you're literally stuck to the mast. I don't understand how you could be any more one with the ship. Let's burn Materies' eyebrows. You're assuming I have never done that. No, I've never burned my... No, I have singed them a few times, actually. I have singed them a few times. Let's see. So now we want to create layers. We want the light dirty metal. Light, dirty, metal. Let's just say I've been around fires a lot over the years, and I've not always been sensible. I have not always been sensible. Here we go. I rename light, dirty, gold. Oh man, no wonder where Lupin gets his Look, Lupin's literally on Lupin's D&D character sheet. His literal D&D flaw. His character flaw is his curiosity is stronger than his survival instinct. And that has come through on a number of occasions. Sometimes it's hilarious and unique and funny. Other times it's literally as common as hell. Like not that long ago, he stumbled into a mimic. I don't know why I'm giving the thumbs up. You can't see it. Classic D&D blunder, that. Right. Okay, so that sets up these layers for our terrain. These are what are we going to be using to change the colors of our terrain. So let's come back here. So we want to make a new float map. Oh, that's not what I want. Am I doing so many tabs? So many tabs. So let's just grab all of this. So that we can bring it down here, and we're just gonna comment all of it out. So that we can see what it. We don't have to keep tabbing back and forth. Oh, I forgot to comment those bits. Okay. So we need to create a 3-dimensional float array. So let's get that done. Float 3 dimensions. Map equals new float. We've got reference to terrain here, haven't we? Sure we have. Yeah, terrain. There we go. So we want it to be terrain data dot alpha map width terrain data dot alpha map height. Let's see. Our music stopped. Why is our music stopped? There we go. Is that playing? Now it is. And what's the final one? 2. That's how many layers we have, I think. We want 4 layers, because that's what we've got in our... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Those 4. Get the normalized terrain. So what they're doing with this script is they're looking at the angle of the layer, or the angle of the coordinate, and changing the layer based on the angle, which is pretty neat, but not what we're looking to do. We're looking to change it based on like what base is close to it, or it's like distance to the nearest base. So let's see. Steepness blending. To get an alpha blending value of range of 0 to 1. So that's how much it blends from one to the next. So, let's see. We are going to want to probably set up a dictionary, I think. You know what? Let's not get it to blend for now. Let's just look at getting it to assign the solid colors, because we might not even want it to blend, actually. We're using solid colors, so... Maximus Corsi has gone very close and personal ways. Yeah, you really didn't think that one through, did you, Max? You really didn't think that through. Particularly an object of that shape. Yeah, you might want to take that one back, buddy. I would not be so quick to announce that one. Okay, so move that. So, let's see if we're close to any... So we're going to... Whoa. What do you mean blaming me? What do you mean blaming me? Yes, you're going to blame me for Lakea getting vengeance on you for you constantly catching her. How many arrows have you spent on catching Lakea? How many arrows have you spent on catching Lakea? What do you mean can't be worse than Materies? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh, man. Right, okay. So we're going to want to see what we're closest to. Do we really want to calculate distance for every single vertex? That's going to be slow as fuck. I don't think it's going to be needed. Oh, wait. We never actually called update terrain textures. Generate resource zones. Update terrain textures. Go. Oh, that one's a list of zones. Random zones. Let's see. Random, okay. Component natural. Yeah, okay. We have resources. List of yeah. Zones to add. Boom. Get rid of this. Don't need that anymore. Let's make this into a list of zone bases. Ooh. Gonna do list zone base zone bases equals new list zone base. And for each one we instantiate it. Going to want to do zone bases dot add zone, and then we want to return zone bases. Because now we can say generate resource zones list zone base zone. Still regret. There are definitely worse things. There are definitely worse things. We can do zone bases to pass that in. We've got that now. Random zones. Lurking from work, have fun, bud. No worries. Thank you so much for the lurk, Roger. I hope work is going well, bud. Take care of yourself. There's an old TV series where superheroes' power coming from cans of beans. Oh, yes, I remember that being a running joke. Yeah, that's brilliant. Oh, I love that. Oh man, work is going well. I paid off my layaway item. Awesome, awesome. Glad it's going well, bud. Always a little bit easier. One less thing to worry about. Oh, man. I need to figure this out because this is doing my nutting. I say that, like, every time someone new comes in chat, I'm like, ooh, press the play button so they can see what we're doing. Everyone type exclamation mark join. Also, I love that Luna emote though, Joe. I love that Luna emote. Oh man, this is a nice spawn. Oh, is it a nice spawn? What have we got? Stone, we've got gold. Oh, the metal's only over here. Hang on. In Bog's complete Majora's Mask collections, copy is mine again. Hell yeah! In like the OG version? Heck yeah! That sounds like an awesome day. That's certainly a nice little pick-me-up, isn't it? Anyway, I'm going to leave that running for a moment. So if you guys want to join while I try and figure that out, absolutely send a photo. I'd love to see that. That's awesome. Oh, man. If anyone else wants to do exclamation mark join, by the way, I have started it again because I'm going to let the game run while I try and think on this. So, not going to be a long running one, but it'll give you a little bit of a thing to watch. There we go. Max has joined. I really want to get this construction and everything done, but I might have to take the construction off stream because that's quite a complicated system. Like, once we get the base thing in there, it'll be a lot easier, but it's it's complicated. Oh, it's complicated. Right, well, it's still running, but hard-working villager. That you are, Max. You are working hard, collecting stone for us, eh? Hey, bring back the first delivery back to our fortress. Maybe we won't have to tie you to the mast of your ship after all, eh? Nah, I will just wait until after you finish collecting stone. Lakea is still wanting her revenge yet. Lakea is still wanting her revenge. Alright, anyway, so we don't want to have to calculate the distance to every zone for every one of these. That will be really, like, not performant. Probably my record for time saying 9-1 stream. Oh no, I reckon you may have said it more. Let's see. Are we gonna have to run? I mean, if we have to, I'll do it. But surely there's gonna be a better way. Because if we're doing a big piece of terrain, fuck it. Let's just run a distance check for every single one and see what happens for now. So, let's see. We are going to launch Lakea. Yeah, you've not even called looping yet. You've not even launched looping. Now you want to launch Lakea. That poor woman deserves better than what you lot treat her, eh? She deserves better. Right, okay, so over here, we can still do terrain data set alpha maps, and we can still pass in map so that that's ready. Oh, 0, 0. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's weird that this is why then X. still. Hmm. So we're going to want to have a default of 1. Trying to think, how do we do this? Because the only way I can think of doing it is going to be really not performant. Maybe we stick with it being not performant. I improve it later on, but still, oh, that's going to suck. That is going to suck. Okay. Hmm. Boom. Really, we want to be able to find a way, rather than looping over the whole terrain, we would want to be able to, like, get the data of those that are close to those bases, but I don't know how we could do that. Unity, get alpha, get close unity. Pardon me. Get closest. Get alpha map of closest terrain point from vector 3. Lots of cloud to get it working. Let's see. Okay. Type check. Yeah. Flat map data. Then. Yeah. Might just be iterating over it. It might just have to be iterating over it. Yeah. Getting texture. No. Flares. Texture. Width. Bounds. The height. Pulse texture. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm just gonna get accept. We'll do it on performance, and I'll see if I can improve the performance later on if need be. So let's get a distance to each. So we're gonna do list, dictionary. In fact, why am I doing list dictionary? That's not right. Dictionary, float, zone base, zones by distance equals new float zone base dictionary for each zone base in bases. We want to do zones by distance dot add vector 3 dot distance. We want that's a good point. We actually don't actually have a reference to what to what this would be. We don't have the positional data actually. And let's see. Get normalized terrain coordinate. Flat norm. Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna have failed again. That makes sense. Unity. Get world position of terrain coordinate. Change world position by your terrain size. Position values somewhere in the range of 0 to 1. By height map resolution, find the correct. That's not 1. 4. Float numbers where 0 is the lowest, 1 is the highest. Reference via world position. Here we go. That sounds like what I'm trying. Currently attempt to implement rivers in a map. Handle this by referencing grid points. Okay, where I've tried to reference the position of a grid point to edit the terrain, I seem to have issues getting the correct height map resolution. I bet that's no, yeah, not viewable in your region. Okay, thanks UK government. Does help. I don't know how to find. Okay. Grid. What's grid? Grid's grid. Ah, no. Key data is terrain data. Built-in terrain data dot size. Oh, Joe Hop seems to just reload occasionally, and that's why the music keeps stopping. Okay, fair. You can see my work back here. Might have an idea of how we can calculate the positional, get the world space of it, but it's not going to be good. It is not going to be good. I don't like how many embedded for loops we're doing here, but it's really not gonna be liking this. Really not gonna be liking this. So we know the position of the terrain, and any one coordinate we can work out its position relative to where the end position's gonna be. So if I make a new game object hey Moonbright, thank you so much for a 30 stream streak. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Appreciate all the support. Now go over to that. Now where is it? Where is it? That is not where I expected it. Oh, that's why it's up there. Yeah, I thought so. So we can use that to calculate it. Okay. So we can say vector 3 start to equals terrain dot transform dot position, and then vector 3 end equals new vector 3 which is terrain.transform.position.x plus terrain data dot width. Wait, no, we've already got width, haven't we? Because we set the width up here. A terrain width. Okay, let's go with that. I love those little pandas you got there, Moonbright. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Let's see. Terrain width. Then terrain dot transform dot position dot y, and then terrain dot transform dot position dot z plus terrain height. We can use these to work out where, at least on the X and Y, where it's going to be, and we can roughly use those. In fact, we probably want to convert it to a vector 2 anyway, or at least ignore the height. Yeah, we'll want to ignore the height. Honestly, some of the quotes are just fucking bonkers. They really, fuck me, that really fucked up the back. I don't even want to know. The big stupid jellyfish, though, is an absolute meme. That is absolutely an awesome quote. Okay, so vector 3 position. Now let's see. So I want to get a fraction of how far through the thing we are, and then use that to calculate. Can we use lerp here? It really was. It really was. Unity math.lerp. I think we can use lerp to make this a little bit easier for us. In between the two floats, yeah. So like we can use position math.lerp. Yeah. Okay. I made the position of the game object. Float, minimum, maximum, t, db time. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. We'll be able to use lerp for this. Makes it a little bit easier. So, we can do float y pos equals the y divide by terrain data dot alpha map width. Oh wait, no, it wants to be height for y. Height. Float x pos equals x divided by terrain dot terrain data dot alpha map width. We'll call that x frac, actually. I feel like fraction. Fraction x fraction. So then we can do float y pos equal math f math f dot lerp start n, oh hang on, start dot z, yeah, it won't be z, end dot z, because we're trying to convert fucking 3-dimensional to 2-dimensional. I hate this. I'm not even sure if this is gonna be right. This could be way off and we'll have no way of knowing. No way of knowing. Until we actually, like, run it. Start.x. End.x. And then extraction. Which means, vector 3 dot position ion vector 3 position equals new vector 3 which is x pos 0. We'll vector that out, and then that should really be dpos, but we'll keep it as y because fuck it. That's not going to be confusing later on at all. And then float distance equals I absolutely link to the Discord. If you want to see me suffer, join the Discord. If this isn't enough suffering for you, join the Discord. Vector 3 dot distance. And wait, why are we calculating? We don't need to calculate this every time. Distance. That's why I spelled position wrong. Position. Oh, yeah, thanks, Max. Thanks, Max. Proving my point there. Zone base dot transform dot position. And zones by distance dot add distance zone base. So that will give us the distance to all our zones. Then we can go through each of them to try and find the one that's closest. This is why I think this is going to be horrendous, because we've already got a for loop embedded a for loop to iterate through all of this, and now we're doing multiple for loops within this. This is going to take fucking forever to run. Also, hi Crosspath, hope you're doing well. Like, we're going to run it to see how long it's going to, like, take to run, but this is going to be absolutely horrendous. Zone base. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be horrendous. There's got to be a better way of doing this. Base. Zones by distance dot first dot value float distance equals zones by distance dot first dot key. How is everyone today suffering? I am making terrible code. Absolutely horrendous code. If my colleagues could see this, I'd be I would, there'd be so many questions. Why is that? That's not declared until later on. Fine. Closest distance. For each key value pair float zone base pair in zones by distance. If pair dot key is less than closest distance. Then zones base equals dot value. Then closest distance equals dot. I can't even spell pair now. Dot key. Oh man. Also doing good. Just doing my daily grind. Nice. Get in there, dude. Obliterate those monsters. Keep the woodlands safe. Usually if Materies behaves. When have I ever behaved, eh? When have I ever behaved? Oh man. Glad my streams improve your mood, Max, even if it is just to be picked on. No, I am glad you're able to relax, dude. You have had a rough few days. Take care of yourself, man. Alright, so that means we now have our closest one. After all of this, we now have our closest one. So now... Oh, but do we even necessarily want our closest one? Do we even necessarily want our closest one? We might not. I've just realised that's a potential. Ah, I thought this was going to be the easy bit. I thought this was going to be the easy bit. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's continue with what we've got here and see if this even, like, is remotely close. Oh, man. So, if... Right, let's see. So, go back to zone base. Spawn radius. Do we have a thing for that? No, we don't. Public spawn radius. Oh, hang on. Public float spawn radius. Get return spawn radius. Go. Now back in. Other one. If if closest distance is less than equal to the zones based dot spawn radius, then we finally will do the map y x. Oh, then we need the. Oh, we need. Okay. No, it's fine. Int. Oh, texture index is gonna be 0. Switch. Okay, I want zone based dot resource type. Yes, resource type stone. Now we've got to come back here and like go back to our like lane. Go back here. So stone would be 1. Texture index equals 1. Break. Case resource stone. Oh no, wait, we don't even need this here. We only want to do this if we're close enough. Int. Okay, no, we do want this. Yeah. Then we'll do a texture index there. Get rid of that. Resource type. I can't even explain what all this code does anymore because I don't entirely understand it. Like I sort of do, but I can't explain it, and my brain's running trying to figure it all out. I bet it's not even gonna fucking work. Texture index 2 and then 3. So texture index equals 2. break. No, I'm not Moonbright. I'm not. This is awful. This is actually awful. Texture index equals 3. Break. Default. Break. Okay, why did it not like that? Oh, ion. No, ion. Wait, no. What? Not in the traditional order. What's the last one then? 0. Oh, I see. Right, so that. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Means we want to close out of that. And then we want another for loop. Luckily, this one's only going to be 4. Yeah. This is... I am having fun. But I would usually be doing a little more research. Well, no, I wouldn't. I'd actually still be doing this just to get a better understanding. Trying to get a better understanding. Equals 0. Index is less than 4. Like, it sounds stupid, but I do enjoy stuff like this. It's quite challenging, and that's part of what I enjoy. But it is a bit difficult. So if index equals terrain index, what? Oh, texture index, that's why. The texture index, then the map y x index equals 1, else map y x index equals 0. So I think, and I'll be honest, I have very low confidence this is going to work. I think all this code here is going to mean that when we first start our game and we're generating our random terrain, it will now check each point on the terrain and it will see if how close it is to the closest resource point. And if it is close enough, it'll change the color of that point on the terrain to be a color closer to that resource type than what it is currently defaulting to, which is just green everywhere. However, I don't have a lot of confidence that it'll work. And also, it's probably going to be super fucking slow once we hit the play button. Once it finishes, it'll be fine. It'll just take a while to finish processing it all. So, let's see. Oh, wow, the rainbow roach. That's awesome. Right. Let's see if all that pain is going to pay off at all. Here we go. So it's going to be generating. Okay. Well, it didn't take long to run through it. However, it has done fuck all. It has literally done fuck all. Fuck! Will you make it again? If you do exclamation mark join crosspath, you will be able to see. Hang on. Join. Here we go. So you can see you've now got a villager, and these villagers will go off and collect resources. So right now you're collecting wood. I'm collecting stone. Moonbright is collecting metal from like wherever the closest metal is. So the idea is this is going to be a game where Twitch chat are villagers, and the villagers will automatically go and collect resources, and then they will automatically build the village. So like they'll start building new buildings like woodcutters, blacksmiths, stuff like that. And then there is going to be a raid system Does that mean we can also use the point system to fight monsters? It's not going to be related to like the normal channel fighting monsters. So it is going to be separate to that, but it is going to have combat. There is going to be, it's going to be a wave-based survival in a way. Raiders will attack your village after X period of time, and the raids will get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So it's going to be a game of seeing how many waves you can defend against. So like obviously the more people you've got joining, the more you can build your defense up, the more waves you can defend again. Absolutely hit me, Crosspath. I can't promise it'll go in, but I am absolutely open to ideas. It's just a shame that what I'm trying to do at the moment is such a headache and not working very well. What if you let your OC be in it like Patreon or so on donates to have the OC in as well? That's a really cool idea, but I cannot do character models save my life. And I'm sticking with a low poly look, so I wouldn't want to take in like VR models or anything like that. If I was doing it to high definition and that, and people are willing to put forward like VR chat models, then that could potentially be done. But for what I'm aiming for here, no, not quite, unfortunately. I'm trying to stay with the low poly vibes, because it's been a while since I've done a low poly game. It's been a while since I've done a low poly game. I want to get back to my roots, because that's what me and the guys started with years ago at Game Jams. I am tempted to put something in for when people do like bits cheering and stuff like that. That could be kind of fun, but that's going to be something way down the line. Could we customize our own characters like the ones you see? Probably not. Because trying to figure out how you would do that from Twitch chat would be quite difficult. So it is likely to be generic villagers, I'm afraid. To do something like that, I'd probably have to set up like a web interface. Now have you guys go to like a website, which means I'd have to design a website and figure out how to communicate the website to the game, which means that oh god, that's I don't need that kind of headache right now. Fuck me, I'm already having a headache just trying to figure out the terrain. Fuck. Oh man, maybe something in the future. I will say that one is unfortunately unlikely cross path, but I'm not gonna completely rule it out. Oh, I see, like Pokemon community did. I'm not familiar with that. Tell me more. I am kind of curious. What did the Pokemon community do with that? Which OSC? Oh, fine. Okay, I'm guessing it's short for something because that's not giving me anything there. Okay, never mind. Program in your about page and they've changed their Pokemon. Ah, okay. You do it by an extension. Yes, that is one of the other options. I do want to look at building a Twitch extension at some point. I don't know when it's going to be. I've not built a Twitch extension before, and it's not the easiest thing to build for. That is, to be fair, that could be a possibility. It's still unlikely to happen anytime soon, because that would be something that'll be done at a much later date. For now, I'm still trying to get like the core game in. It's still pretty early days, as you can see. We haven't even got other buildings in yet. That's like what I'm currently trying to work towards, are a few things. But absolutely. Don't forget about me. Oh, you don't need to apologize, dude. Absolutely. Like, the way I see it, if you're giving ideas, it means you're invested in what I'm doing. And I am totally down for that. My only thing being is I can't promise that A, they'll all go in, or B, even if they do go in, it'll be anytime soon. But you don't need to apologize for it at all, because like I said, as far as I'm concerned, it means you're interested, and that's a win for me. That's a win for me. So When I see something's cool, I just have to say something. Totally get it, dude. Totally get it. In time, like, stuff like that would absolutely be cool additions to make. Like, it really would. Being able to, like, customize your character and that would be awesome. And Twitch extension, if I did implement it, at least thinking off the top of my head, I'm not going to commit to it on stream because it's one of those things I'd have to do research and that to, like, say for certain. But I think you're right that Twitch extension through the About panel on your Twitch page would likely be the best way of doing that. I might have to look into how the Pokemon folks did it, just out of curiosity. Because I am kind of intrigued by that. I am kind of intrigued. But yeah, it's still fairly early days. The current plan is I want to get the buildings in so that, like, the villagers can start building things like the woodcuts and that. I've already started actually, like, implementing some of the things. If I go to like the woodcutters here, drop that in, and then we go village manager, woodcutter, boom, boom. We'll see whoever's doing the wood cutting. I think, is it me? Is it? No, it's you, Crosspath. So, like, this is what the buildings that's kind of implemented but can't be built yet. Once you get all the wood, yeah, you're just dropping it straight off at the wood place. So we're starting to get inside the buildings, but we still need to get the villagers to actually do the construction work, which I've done some of the work for. It's slowly piecing it together. Add hunts where a user can start a hunt and people can join by doing join hunt. What do you mean by hunt? What do you mean by hunt? I'm intrigued. Because the current resources we have... see, food's not a resource we're using at the moment, but we could potentially... That could be an extension goal for some of the other resources. The resources we have are wood, stone, metal, and gold. It would be... I do want to add in other commands. So one of the commands I want to be able to do would be something like a task. Like this, for example. And have the game, like, tell you what your avatar is doing. So it's like, right now you're collecting wood. It would be cool if you could say task and have it turn. Gold is a metal category. Yes, I know, Jade. I know. It's based off some of the older games I used to play and stuff like that, where the gold is meant to be more like the currency as opposed to like the metal. I suppose I could rename metal to steel if we want to be more accurate. But yeah, it's meant to be more like a currency type thing. Maybe I should rename the category. No gold for you, Max. No gold for you. Maybe you should add magic. Yes, something like that would absolutely be cool to add later on. I love my magic. I would absolutely add stuff like that in. I don't know when that'll be yet, because as I said, for now, I'm still trying to get like the core fundamentals in. But we could absolutely add in like magic users for the defense. Maybe you can come up with magical defenses, stuff like that. Like, hell yeah, that is absolutely something that could go in. Of course, I understand, but then I wouldn't get to make fun of you. Of course. Like, why would I ever want to remove your ability to make fun of me, Jade, eh? Let's not forget, though, Jade isn't always this way. Like, she does occasionally compliment me. I mean, look at this, Jade. Look at this. Like... by the way, will this be it? Yes. Yes. So it's not going to be the characters level up. It's going to be the building. So if I select the fortress, you'll see it's level 1. And so the buildings are going to unlock upgrades for your villagers. So right now, for example, you can only have 10 villagers. But upgrading the fortress will allow more people from chat to join your game. And the idea is that the other buildings, where you'll be able to build and upgrade them to further expand those upgrades. So you'll be able to get upgrades for increasing how much your villager can carry, increasing your villager damage, increasing your villager speed, stuff like that. That's a doctored screenshot. No, don't know what you're on about. Would I really do such a thing? Would I really put words in someone's mouth? She doesn't do anything wrong ever. Sure, I'm pretty sure that's a doctored rule book. It should have a raid system, not like Monster Raid, but raid where a character will still rave at you before you end the stream or raid another user. I don't think I'd call that a raid system just because we're already implementing a separate kind of raid system. But we could add a thing where if someone raids into you, that triggers a raid. Like, oh, that would be kind of cool, actually. It might be onto something there, Crosspath. If someone raids into you, that could trigger an attack early. Suddenly, something that's normally a good thing suddenly ends up being a bad thing. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, that's something that'll be implemented later on. Like, that is, again, something that'd be much further down the line. But I think you're onto something there, Crosspath. That would be a cool idea. I'm making note of that, my notebook, because I fucking love that idea. Where's my pen? There's my pen. Green Fortresses. What's the date today? It's 09, isn't it? 09, 1, 26. Raided by streamer. Triggers hacking raid. I like that idea. That is awesome. There we go. That's in my notebook for later on. That'll be a good laugh. Like, can you imagine someone raiding into you and you as the streamer just being like, no, why could you raid? Why? And the person who raided in being like, what? Not only raiding's nice, why is this person upset that they're getting a raid? And then they look at the game and go, oh. Oh, man, that's right. Yeah, I get a feeling like Jade may have, I think Jade might have altered our rulebook a little bit here. I might have to have words with this Jade character. On the upside, you guys are doing a very good job at collecting some resources. Plus, Papa's got a good amount of wood. Who's on stone duty? Am I? I'm on stone duty. We got a bit of stone. Little bit of metal as well. Oh, man. A ghost did that. Really, really sure. That'd be crazy, I'm telling you. Yeah, that would be incredible. I've made note of that one, Crosspath. It is going to be a while before I implement something like that, but that would be fucking awesome. Like, we're definitely doing that. Oh, Jade's just joined. She's off to get our gold. She's off to do gold inspection. Justice for Jade. Justice for Jade. What? If she can do nothing wrong, how can we have justice for Jade, eh? Nah. Jade's the most suspicious one here in my mind. Jade's the most suspicious one here. Oh, man. For the raiders in Monster Raid, you should add goblins. Nah, that's going to end up being scope creep. That's going to end up being scope creep. But I think we're going to have enough combat in for now. Maybe at a later date we can add some other NPCs, but I don't want to go too far because scope creep is a big thing and it's a game killer. Absolute game killer, that one. I also have to actually do one thing I'm not looking forward to is actually making the character models. At the moment we've just got capsules like this. I'm not looking forward to actually making the creature models. I can't do organic models to save my life, even at lower poly. Can we give them little hats? Okay, I think I can stretch the little hats. That's not difficult. I think I can stretch the little hats. Is there a way I can support this idea? Just keep tuning in for the streams when I do them and just like ask about it sometimes. Like, I'm surprised how much interest folks have had in this idea. Like, I've had a number of people say they'd be interested to give it a go. So, well, it is very much early days. So yeah, just keep joining in, keep asking about it, and I'm gonna keep doing it. Beyond that, yeah. Thanks. I do very much appreciate you asking though, Crosspath. Absolutely appreciate it. Could we add shops? What do you mean by shops? As in, like, for your characters? So you're not going to control the characters, Crosspath. It's going to be, think of it like marbles on stream, where the whole game is going to be automated and stuff like that. It's just going to be more characters with your name on it. That's the kind of approach we're going with. Oh, ads. Capsules are good as they are. They just need hats. Do I have... I'm pretty sure... Hang on. We might be able to quickly fulfill Jade's request real quick. Like, it is past the season if I do still have it, but... A misc? No. Okay, hang on. 3D models. Sketchfab, that'll do. Hang on. Hats. Here we go. Like one of these? What are we thinking? Witch's magic hat. Low poly. This isn't staying in, but I'll drop it in there for now if we can. Can we download this? Oh, is it a paid one? Oh, no. Come on. Let's search by, let's see. All time. 3. Like, come on. Kettle hat. Let's go with a kettle hat. Hats TF2 simulator. Yeah, that's what it's becoming. Download 3D model. Hang on. Do I have to log into Sketchfab to do it? Oh, come on. Hang on. I have an old burner. Let me log into that. Oh, no. Never mind. Apparently I've logged into that one. Not one. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to download the model. Just want to download the model. Let me download the model. Why do I have to log in to download? Let me... yeah, continue. No, I don't want to connect. No! I don't... Why do they always make it so bloody difficult, eh? Right. Not now. Oh, and of course you fucking cleared it. Right. Now? No. Yes. Sketchfab, seriously. Fuck off. Right. Right. Okay. So, download 3D model. Oh, I don't recognize these formats at all. I'm hoping Unity can use these. Oh, fuck it. Let's see what this is. Give that a second. Will there be background music? I'll see if I can find some stuff for that. The thing with stuff like music is I've got to deal with like copyright and stuff. Depending on if I do release this or not. Let's see. So let's just go to like models. We'll drop it here as a temporary thing. I don't know if I will like finish it far enough to release it yet, but I might do. All right, guys, I'm going to stop this run. And what we're going to do is we're going to go into... go. Now we've got models. Now. Oh, can we not? Can Unity not use the kettle hat? Oh, dang it. Okay, can't use that one. Let's try that one. See if it can use that one. Will there be shops? And so no, so it's gonna be idle kind of one cross path. So if you're familiar with marbles on stream, it's going to be similar to that, where you've joined the game, but the game automatically handles all the processing and everything. Trying to build in shops and stuff like that is like whole other systems. I'm not gonna say it's never gonna happen, because who knows, maybe in the future, but that is very much a extension kind of task. It'll be something that would come in way down the line if it is. Won't affect the game as you update, like our progress won't reset. What do you mean? If I'm running this in engine right now, so if I stop it playing, it will lose all the progress on everything, because it's only kind of running Right, okay, can we... Why is that still in a zip? I've just unzipped. What? I do not understand these formats. I just want to give someone a hat. Let me give people a hat. I don't know if Unity can use that. Oh, can you? Oh, we have a hat. We have a hat. Oh, it might need scaling down a little bit. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, here we go, Jade. Here we go. I don't know if she's even still watching, but here we go. You all are about to get hats. Okay, let's rerun this. Give it a second to run because I put in the dog shit code. Okay. Here we go. Right, run join, guys. Run join. Okay, we might have to keep the hats for now. I love to be a stakeholder on a software project for once. I'm going to go mad with power. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Crosspath Jade might have just convinced me to maybe look at sorting out hats. Maybe I can add the command for setting up different hats in the game. How does that sound? That could be kind of fun, actually. That could be kind of fun. Hang on. Where's my... somewhere I had... Okay, it's not there. Assets. Right, add hat to villagers can be swapped via commands. There we go. I'm adding that in because that's not too difficult to do, to be fair. That's something I can do fairly easily. It won't be a shop system or anything like that, but I can set it up so that you can do like !hat 1 or !hat 2 and like swap between the hats that way. And it's not difficult for me to implement. Like you saw, ignoring the whole sketch fab being fucking awkward with different file types, it's pretty easy for me to throw them in. We'll surely weigh him down on the cosmetics topic. You know what? Maybe you can support this by fucking paying me to do that. But no, jokes aside, like, I think we can maybe add some stuff like that. We can definitely add some stuff like that. That could be a bit of fun. Oh, man. I am genuinely really hyped to be working on this project. I'm amazed at how I didn't expect people to be so invested in this. So it is really nice to have folks interested in like what this is and like putting ideas forward and stuff like that. Like, as I said, even if I don't necessarily, even if they're ideas that aren't necessarily gonna fit the game, I love the fact that people want to put stuff forward for it. So do that. Like, Jade, I don't know if you saw me writing this, but do you want to see a really cursed bit of code, Jade? You want to see a really cursed bit of code? Look, one for loop, And then we have a for loop embedded inside of it. Then we have a load of calculations. Then we have another for loop embedded in those two for loops, which leads to another embedded for loop in those two for loops. And then we have another embedded for loop inside those two for loops. How's this for a cursed bit of code? 45 hats. Ooh, bleeding out. Might take a short while to get to 45. Could have been like 4 methods. Yes, there will definitely be a better way of doing that, Jade. I just couldn't figure it out while 1, tired, and 2, while streaming. But that, it doesn't even work. It doesn't even fucking work. Because look, it's meant to change the terrain colors based on like the resource zones. And it hasn't done shit. It hasn't done shit. And I don't know why. Well, no, I do know why. It's an awful bit of code. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. I bet it doesn't work. Yeah. 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 I'll debug it later on. Like, I didn't think this was going to be that difficult. I think, the thing is, I need to figure out if Unity has a better way of doing this. Because right now, the only way, I need to be able to go over certain vertexes on the terrain to be able to change the colors of the normals, or like change the textures that each normal is using. But I don't necessarily need to loop over every single normal in the terrain. I wish I could just, like, ideally be able to access the normals that are close to a certain, like, point. That would be way more optimized and a lot more efficient, but I don't know if we can do that in Unity. I'm still trying to pour my way through all the documentation and shit, and it's not the most obvious. Not the most obvious. Between 2 points deal. That's what I was trying to do here, Jade. So right now, this was more of a test. I don't know if it's this part that's broken or what the later bits. But right now, I know the position of where the terrain starts. I know the position of where the terrain ends. So I'm trying to do some math here to try and figure out where on the terrain we are in world space. And then I can do some distance calculations based on that. Now, that is still looping over every, like, normal in the terrain. But that's because I don't currently know how to get, like, the normals from a certain... Yeah, I don't know how to get the normals from, like, a distance check and not have to loop through all of them. Oh, it absolutely includes vector-free distance, Jade. It absolutely, look, we got vector-free distance here. And then there's, I'm pretty sure there's no vector-free. Oh, wait, no, that is the vector-free distance, yeah. Yeah, like, we have checked, so to give a rough idea, once we know where on the terrain we are, we're looping through every one of our resource zones to check the distance from the normal to the resource zone so that we can find the closest resource zone. And then we're meant to be figuring out what type of resource zone it is, and then changing the texture index based on that. What kind of magic can we use? Will it be regular magic? Don't know, because I haven't put plans in for that yet, cross-path. It'll be stuff that is ran automatically. It will most likely be... Oh, no. It'll probably end up being some custom stuff, most likely. Probably end up being some custom stuff. I'm still at the designing phase for some of the later buildings and some of the later mechanics and that. But now, I'm still trying to get, as I said, so the earlier things working. So, yeah. I don't know yet, is the answer. I hope we can get some red or fire magic. I think we'll be able to work something like that in. It'll be cool to play around with the particle effects. Cool to play around with, like, the particle effects. But yeah. Yeah, there'll definitely be a better way of doing this. I mean, this way currently isn't even working. I don't know if that's a problem with the idea or just a small bug in it somewhere. But I'm certainly not happy, even if I can get this way to work, because it is not going to be optimized. I mean, surprisingly, it doesn't seem to, like, hinder it that much where it's first rendering the terrain, when it's first doing all the random generation, but still, it is not an optimized approach. Most of your cursedness comes from these zones by distance dict. Find a way to kill that dict. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. The fact that I'm having to do, like, this and create a dict of, like, distances and the zones every time we loop through each one of the normals, and then, like, doing another loop to try and find, like, the closest one and all that. That is not efficient. That is not efficient in the slightest. So I do like my dictionaries. They are a great data structure, but they're not necessarily good for speed. So I feel like this is highly entertaining to me, especially if you're AFK. Yeah. That's the kind of thing it's gonna be for. So it's meant to be for, like, one for streamers. So, like, when streamers do, like, commenting streams where they do, like, marble runs. So it's like you could do the same thing here, but with, like, more happening. Or two, as you said, just AFK. When you go AFK, leave this running for a bit. Or if you're just doing an idle stream, like, leave it running. Like, it's something you could absolutely do. And it's something that I'm tempted to do, like leaving it running for a while on my old channel. But it's going to have to wait until we're further along the dev process before I can do that. But it is absolutely something you could do. Just leave it running and let people, like, watch. Or a sleep stream, absolutely. Dicks are great, don't use them for math. I can see uses for them in math depending on, like, what you're needing to do. Like, here, it's not necessarily a bad thing in theory. It's just the fact that it's in this for loop and it's not performing for the game. But yeah. Like, I do agree with you. I need to lose this dict. I need to lose this dict for this bit. Like, this whole approach, I think just needs... I think it all needs refactoring. It all needs a complete rework. But part of it is just trying to figure out how to use Unity's terrain system as much as anything. If I can learn more about the terrain system, it'll be easier to come up with a much better engineered solution to this. This is horrible code. This is horrible code. You know what? Do you want me to send it to you in a message thread on Discord so you can pick it apart properly? Awesome. I will, like, keep an eye out. I'm gonna keep doing these streams periodically. I have got other projects that most of my time is on at the moment, but I am still working on this here and there. I absolutely will get it to a point where at least we can start building a village and stuff like that. I feel like you want to wrangle your shit into a more conventional table setup or full custom classes if there's math. Get more natural link queries. I can definitely see your point on that. You do raise an excellent point. I didn't expect this to be that complex a bit of a code. And it's only as I've been going through it that I've kind of realized how complex it's going to be. So it's very much something that needs some work. Very much something that needs some work. So here we go. I'm just sending you that message in Discord now. I'm sure you will happily... Your message is too long. Upload this file. Because I'm no longer paying for Discord Nitro. There we go. See that a little bit long. After it's like, your message is too long, but you can send it as a file. It's like, well, what? Seriously, Discord? Why? That's just being inconvenient. Like, seriously? Oh, man. How are our dudes doing anyway? Our hatted folks. I'm doing wood. Max is doing stone. Jade's on metal. Moonbright's on gold. How much do we have? We're not doing bad. We're not doing bad. Not doing bad at all. Yeah, it's slowly getting there. We're slowly getting there. And look at that, 330. How much is left on this tree? Ooh, this tree's almost gone. If you want us to get a little bit silly, actually, I don't know if you guys saw this earlier, but we creatures that, and we'll this right. Boom. Boom. 200, 300, 400. Right, okay. How laggy is it gonna be? Oh, painful, painful. Rise, my army! Rise! It will stop lagging soon. Just let it sort out all these villages. Just give it a minute. Just give it a minute. It's got, wow, 404 villagers. Well, that's fucking hilarious. I think Jade will know why. When I can't find my marbles after the stream, yeah, there we go. Frame rate stabilizing again. Is your terrain up, transformed up, position set at the corner of your terrain or at the center? It's set at the corner, which is why I had to try and like calculate the position of the other side of the terrain and then work out where the like each normal was in relation to those 2 points. I don't know how well the math's working on that. It was some rushed math, but that was like the general approach. So I'm amazed at how well this runs, even with this many. Like, this is a lot of agents to be running, and it's still managing it absolutely fine. Like over 400 villagers. Yes, I'm 90% sure on that, Jade. 90% sure. Yes, it is. I did double check it, actually. I did double check it. Yeah, plus, because it's going that way, because it's on the XY. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. I do need to improve the pathing in that. I need to try and figure out how to add, like, noise in that to the pathing so that they're a little less robotic. Get them to improve their way of managing around resources and so on. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I am a little bit peeved with the, I'd say a little bit peeved. I don't even know why. Let's see if we can enter in this. Unless it's the other way? No, hang on. I still don't know what the... Here we go. Unless it's... Float... Map, okay, yeah. This one, what I think is... that? Yeah. But, yeah. I thought so. But didn't seem to make much difference. Let's see. Let's just do just to see if it's even getting in that texture index. But let's move this down to here to see if it's changing at all. Texture index. Right, I am gonna end our little run session we got going at the moment. Oh, it's already. Second to run. Interesting. It's not printed anything, which means it's never entering that. Taking a minute to load again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, so it's clearly not calculating that, right? Because it's got all of these as over 400. That means it's not iterating properly. Like, at all. Something is not working there. I suspect it'll be something to do with this. Let's try doing debug.log position. Do that. We'll get rid of that for the moment. Let's see what happens if we log the position. I think Jade might be onto something with thinking it's something to do with that bit of math. I did rush it. And it's definitely taking longer to run now. This is what I was expecting to happen the moment we ran that 1-3. The moment we brought that in. Yeah, look at that. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. It's just always returning 0. Math lerp, is that? Would have thought that would be doing what I thought it would. But maybe not. Okay. Let's try extraction. See what happens if we just print that. See if we're getting anything out of that. Then we wait another like 20 seconds. Really is like 20 seconds. About CPU gets put under a bit of load. Yeah, it's safe to say it does. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Why is this always returning 0? Not equal. Right. Oh, I bet. Wait, no. On curiosity. Terrain data dot alpha map height. Just log that for curiosity's sake. I ran a lot faster that time. 512. I wonder if it was the debug logs that were slowing it down before, possibly. 512. That doesn't match up with what we're putting into our terrain. I suspect this might be using old data. Might be part of the problem. Might be part of the problem. Ah well, we'll leave it there for tonight. We'll leave it there for tonight. I know that this all needs rethinking anyway. It all definitely needs a rethink. I might have a bit of a play around where I just manually force some of the texture colors to change, just to have a better idea of how some of it works. But we'll leave it there for today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me. I will certainly keep working on this. We'll see where we end up with it. We'll be back next week with some more streams. Can't remember what we're doing, but I'll post an update in the Discord when we get there. Something else I should have put, but I can't remember what it was. Good stream. No worries. Thank you so much for joining, Max. I hope you have enjoyed. Alright, guys. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Take care.